All right, checking our chickens here. What's going on, guys? What's up, Turgeon? What's up, Devon? What's up, Dragoon? What's up, everybody? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Friday? What's up, Sarah Elizabeth? How's it going? What's up, Garth Rosie? Everybody getting them in there. All right. Duel of the Fates. Yeah, there you go. Dressing Christmas cards. I'm gonna probably work on the Morkanaut. Nice. There's Space Nifty. What's up? Okay. Having dinner, and then the Sallies are up. I should probably, since it's relatively early in the beginning of the stream, I probably should do my opening for the box, and then I can make it into a short or something. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Let's see, can we get it big enough so I can get this box? Perfect. We'll open it from this way. I wonder if I should. I think we'll be all right. All right. See how these minis look. This thing's one big sucker. What is this thing? Man, they did an awesome job cleaning it all up for me. Ooh. Sugar, spice, and everything. Nice. Ooh, I gotta be careful with this one. Ooh. I feel like I got too many points. Oh my goodness.
Later.
Yeah, it might be some time. Things look great. They look great. It's just what dog fits on what. Pretty impressive. I got them feet. If you're a foot person, here we go. I got the feet. Take some feet pics. All right. Some nice looking feet. A lot of wolves, dude. Lots of wolves. Wow. Fit really good too. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Still have 603,000 points. This must be where the feet attach to. So this is going to be the MHCP, the mental health charity painting model that I'm going to be painting for them from Black Forge Games. This is the Winter Goddess. And it's massive. It's huge. We haven't even got to like the big stuff. Like this is the base. Pretty soon I'm going to be painting cars here. How big these things are getting. So this is the thing that's going to go for the mental health charity painters. Look at the size of that base. It's freaking massive. And this is all from Black Forge Games. Scotty? Skatey? Scotty? The Goddess of Winter. I mean, the base is freaking. This is the base, guys. That's the base. It's freaking massive. They're like, hey, we're going to be releasing this. You want to paint this one? And I'm like, okay. And this one was for like their November release on their Patreon or whatever. And then that's her freaking face. Oh, looks good. And then it's all been printed by the Emperor's Hobby. So the Emperor's Hobby is the one that painted printed all the miniatures out, and they're fantastic. And they clean it all up and Last time I prepped and cleaned everything. If there are any issues, let me know. I included the head in case you wanted to mount the head dress to one. Oh, cool. Got it. Got it. Gotta keep the note. These things are fantastic. Fantastic. They're wrapped good and they do their thing. Careful now, this is her crown. So you can either have her, you can have it like this, or you have the crown that covers over her face. We'll get a little closer views on that. I still gotta go through this is her throne, I think. It's huge, it is massive. So I got until like, I think August, to get into August. Yeah, it's big. And that's just the base. We still gotta put this thing on the base. This is her throne. So then the throne goes on here, like that. Makes the base even bigger. More bigger. Now I'm gonna have to figure out how to put it all together because it comes in like 16,000 pieces. But they are beautiful. And they cleaned and prepped it all for me. I'm like, oh, you guys are the best. The best. Yeah, she has a pretty good amount of cleavage too. So always good. Always good. It's all that bad. She got a pretty good amount of treble there. She got a pretty good amount. Not as much as that base though, but I'm getting close. And they print some great minis. All right, and there's another wolf head. These are fantastic. They look great. Every one of them looks excellent. Oh, there's her legs. Okay. Another wolf head. All right, I'm down to the last three, guys. Ah, she gave me another head. She gave me two heads in case I wanted to have one with a mounted throne. Oh, the crown that goes on there. God. Perfect. Looks good. And that is, who knows. All right, now I got 16,000 pieces. We did good. We did good. I'm gonna get rid of that. All right, so. Time to prime. Yeah, a lot of priming to do on this. I mean, this thing is massive, dude. It is massive. I have no idea. We're in so much trouble. I don't know where anything goes. One goes there. Don't worry about the body here in a minute. figure out which dog, yeah, which wolf head goes on what. That one looks like that goes on there pretty good. This one goes here. Looks good. This one, I like it. It's all so nice and cleaned up. Looks so good. And this one goes back here. Oh. And then this thing goes. Maybe it goes this way. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm gonna break it. I don't know which way it's supposed to go. Where's her booty? What goes on this one? This? Okay. Maybe it goes like this. I don't know which one it goes on. Oh, that fits better, so it has to go this way. Oh, I'm so worried, don't break. It's so tight. Can I slide it in? Yeah. Come on. I know you want to. It won't go in. Okay. It's probably 100% me that's the problem here. But it's so sharp. There you go. Ah, sucker. Boy, I want to talk about a nice, close, knitted fit right there. This thing goes here. And then she goes. Something like that. That. Upper body? No. This. That. Then her upper body. And then this goes in here like so. This one here is the MHCP charity miniature that I'm going to be painting for 2026. And this is Black Forge Games. This was their November release. Yeah, so we're gonna be. Where does this piece go? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I was thinking of like a cape, but that would be really tight going in behind her. I don't think it fits there. This thing's massive. I have no idea. I had to put stuff in it. And then trying to figure out what the heck all these things. This gotta be her foot. This is her other arm. Looks like it goes together really well. I got this horn that goes on her. And then we can either do this head. So we can give her the head. Looks more like a banner. Just trying to figure out where the hell does it go. Or we do with her with the horns. Maybe we'll just do both and you can magnetize, I'll magnetize it so we can pop either the horn or the crown that she wears. Or we do sexy face. Yeah, face 100%, huh? We'll probably do both. Now I'll just magnetize them and then we'll just put them on there. Now the big question is where the heck does this thing go? Maybe it goes over here. I honestly don't know. Maybe it goes on the back. Oh, that's looking more right. Yep, there we go. All right, I found it. It goes on the back. Okay. And then we'll just have one where it's like just the feet. Dude. So this piece here is the Black Forge Games. I forgot what her name is already. The Goddess of Winter. And this is the piece that we're going to be doing for, and then this is all printed out by the Emperor's Hobby. And so this is going to be the charity piece for the MHCP. I'm going to paint it all up. So this is going to be pretty neat. Pretty cool. This is a really cool piece. And we got all her feet. 2 sets of heads. It's perfect. Got all the wolves. This is massive. Already did. Okay, yeah. Just do the cornstarch and water. All right, guys. Pretty neat looking model, huh? Hats off to Emperor's Hobby for the print. Like, this thing is sweet. Like, super sweet. Like, when I'm painting it, I might have to put one of these stickers here for the Emperor's Hobby. These things are awesome. Those things are printed really nicely. Like, I wonder if, like, when we get down to getting a new 3D printer, like, would it be a cool... Oh my goodness, this dude is so tiny. Yeah, so it looks like it's gonna stick on the back, so that banner goes on the back part there. Yeah, it's a cool piece. Cool piece, fits together great. That's the one thing I can say about that. That thing fits together really nicely. And the best part is that he got it all nice and cleaned up for me, so I don't have to do much work at all. It is great. It is great. So hats off to Emperor's Hobby for that one. And a cool sculpt from Black Forge Games, so pretty excited about that too. So I did the opening there, so after I'm done, I just need to cut that part out and then I'll throw it to shorts or whatever we're gonna do. All right, so we're gonna work on this little itty bitty dude. Okay. Get the little silly Christmas grot. Little Christmas grot. Christmas grot. Little Christmas grot. Okay. Trying to think of what the heck to do here. I think we're getting up into the metallics. And then, okay. All right, let's start laying some colors out. Let's go ahead and start with anthracite gray. Oh man, I didn't even mix this thing. The heck, all the medium floated to the top on this one. It's okay, Chaos, how you doing? It's coming along. Just slowly getting some things going here. All right, that's a little bit better. Take this, which I still don't think I mixed it well enough. Maybe I didn't. I really gotta mix this thing a little harder here. All That looks a little bit better mixed now. Hopefully. Yeah. Feels like it. Oh, I forgot about his little white beard. I think that was the next thing we were actually supposed to stick. Do. I think we should just keep on rolling what we got, but I don't want to throw me off for a touch. I'm just going to take a little neutral gray and not one of these. I don't know what the heck that was. It's like a dog hair or something. It's an extremely tight model. I can see why a whole lot of people don't paint these things. It's just like a very like enclosed miniature. It's not very open, kind of hard to reach. And then the back display backdrop plinth, it's still, I forgot about it. It's in the curing machine still. Like, I wonder if I should make that silver too. I thought maybe that would probably be wood. Let's make that wood just in case. I'll do a little bit of this because I'm not 100% sure, but looks like some spiked roof. Oh, that's a good question. I was thinking smoke and then having it real bright in the inside right there, and then kind of smoking, so it kind of has like that typical cannon fuse look to it. But kind of have that spark underneath a bunch of smoke. That part. And the next one, let's see if I can actually utilize some of this old black. Don't know if we can or not. Yeah, that works just fine. Still thinking about making this stick like make the stick look like a dynamite stick. I know, like, I think on the picture it's supposed to be like a candy cane look to it. We could just paint it all like white and then make it like the red stripes. I just don't particularly care for the green stripes too much. But kind of make it look like a peppermint stick. Like, fuse, not wick. Ain't no candle. That ain't no candle. What are you doing? Let's go ahead and make it into like a peppermint stick. Let's give that a minute. Let's start the Let's start the what should be gold, I imagine. Buzz it. It's been a while. It's a spicy wick. It's a sparkling wick. Mm. Just need a little bit. We're not gonna do that. There's not a whole lot to do non-metallic metal on all these little tiny pieces. We got a star there. A star here. This guy has more stars than freaking Mario can hold. And he has a there it's built. We got 10 of them. Oh, nice, dude. Freaking awesome. And we'll do his little bullets here. This really comes down to like how bright you make them for the casings. A little bit here. I don't know. We'll probably have to work on that base a little later. Okay, now let's I think I want to shoot a little bit more green on this guy, make him a little bit more greeny. Do a little bit of bright yellow green. I got paint all over myself. What a mess. What a mess I do to myself all the time. Ooh, that might be a little too bright. Let's go with the golden olive. He's a special grot. He doesn't take any orders from anybody. He makes his own. He makes his own. No one gives him any orders. He's the ornery one. Not even the Santa. He is the Santa boss. He's even dressed up as him. It'd be one thing if he was like a little elf or something, but he's not. Like he's like his own grot boss. Maybe he's like a grot shaman or something. Synovius, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Oop. Oh, I've been a mess. I'm not allowed to take any antihistamines. I'm dying. It's like a Krampus. Yeah, we could do a Krampus. He's its own boss. He's his own boss. He doesn't take no orders from anybody but his own doc self. Way better. I like him being a little bit more brighter green here. Bad kids don't be home, Turk. Get back into this. There's something going on with his ears. Dude has more freaking piercings than anything else here. Okay. Let's go up into some bright neutral gray. Some smash and shooters. Well, I doubt that this house was anything that orcs built, because there ain't no scrap on this roof. And if there ain't no scrap on this roof, you know this ain't a orc home. This is like an Imperial Guard officer commissaire's home or something. Oh, Bale Eye's house or something. I have like kind of a couple ideas when we get it on the plinth that we can probably do something like that. Or it could be Yarick. Or Mr. Gaunt himself. getting there. Let's use spaceship exterior. Actually, I lied. We'll just use the bold titanium white. I'm trying to use up these 17 milliliter bottles, so we can get all good 22 mils. Been trying to work really hard getting the 17 mils all done. This is the bright, this is the whitest of the white you can get. Okay, last guy's ready and don't blink. Then we'll see how much time I have after I'm done with my surgery and when we get back to this model, because I don't think I'll be able to finish this model in its entirety by Sunday. This thing has a little bit more stuff going on, like a typical orc model piece. Always has tons of stuff. And see what we're going to be doing on the plinth it sits on. And see if we can actually make something cool. Now, I feel like we're going to have, like, you know, like antler squigs flying in the sky on the backdrop, because it has a backdrop that's going to be behind it. Pretty tall one. We'll see where I stand when I get back, and if it's not too bad, then probably get a little bit more stuff done on this, and then we'll fall back onto the night haunts and get the night haunts painted up and make those. They are. They're cool when they're all done, but it is a lot of work on orcs. They got too much stuff. Oh, gotta sneeze again. Oh, no antihistamines before surgery. It's killing me. Now I got the white on there, looks good. Now we need the reds. Go a little burnt red from AK. How do I want to do this? Now, of course, my music stops. What nonsense is this? Okay. I'm gonna fix things now. Okay. Got a little peppermint stick here. All right, well, let's go a little brighter in the my AK reds, wherever the heck I do them. There's that one. There it is. Got vermilion. Get the peppermint stick going up a little brighter. Perfect. Just made a huge mess. It's okay. Is it ready? Okay. Had to fix that little squirrel right around there. Little swirly thing. Gotta make the swirl work. Hi. Swirly swirls. Okay, now, I don't know. Let's see. Get that bright white right on the tip there. Right on the beginning part of where that fuse is. And then we'll go smoky for all the rest. So was there any games that actually they were talking about, was the announcements or whatever, was it this week? Are there GWs talking about video games? Hey, what's up, Hero Quest? So I've been painting Hero Quest figures for Christmas. I had the red Gobbo, the Gobbo, one with the snowman but only primed him so far. White glitter to the base to further simulate awesome snow. That'd be great. That's a great idea. I appreciate it. Thank you. Warhammer Quest Dark Water, but it's physical game. Yeah. The Warhammer Quest, the Dark Water, I think that thing's awesome. I can't wait to get my hands on that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought there were some things talking about video game drops. Is the new Dawn of War out? That'd probably be the only one I can think of. Have they released that one yet? I'm not 100% sure. What is this? I don't know what I want to do now. There's a more car, lots of magic in it. Yeah, Warhammer Quest, can't wait to get my hands on that one. I did do, the pre-order for that thing was already going for it. I think it was last week for pre-orders on the Warhammer Quest Dark Water. So whenever that was last week, so we should get it maybe before Christmas? Maybe. Just maybe. A little golden yellow. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Let's not do that. Let's go on the bold titanium white. Let's really make this. Oh, the Wizard of the Morgul, lots of man. Okay, so the Hero Quest is coming out early. This must supposedly instead of March. Okay, perfect. So I haven't played Warhammer Quest. Yeah, I haven't played any of them. None of them. I have like all the Cursed City ones that are built, primed, ready to be painted. Never played a game of it. I was just figuring for what the price tag is for boxes nowadays that the 50 miniatures in that one is a really good deal for what the price tags of these GW boxes are. Modular skirmish game more than a dungeon crawler or RPG, is that right? Yeah, this should be something of that sort, yes. Like a dungeon crawler. It shouldn't take very long to get through the game. What to do? What to do? This dude has too much stuff. That's the problem. A lot of combat, but also exploration, and occasionally some very little RPG stuff, bendy style minis like Reaper Bones. Ah, I gotcha. Newer sets have slightly stiffer plastic. I haven't painted much of it yet. Well, good. At least they're like kind of upping up their miniatures a bit, it seems like. So not the rubbery Reapers. I just found this random grenade here. Titanium white, yep. Things are nearly indestructible, that's correct too. It's hard to break a bendy mini. Oh, what wonderful stuff. I can't believe the size of that freaking Black Forge Games miniature. That thing's ridiculous. Thing's like that big. What I always get myself into all the time. What I get myself into all the time. All the time. All the stinking time. Evil red eyes. Evil. So evil. I mean, barely enough room. Barely enough room. Barely get this beard. Just almost. Too much stuff. Oh, I hate allergies. I hate the fact that I can't take any allergy meds. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm like allergic to like everything. Sucks. You too? Well, yeah, I gotta not take any antihistamines until after my surgery on Tuesday. They told me to lay off all my antihistamines. Just to be on the safe side, I guess. So I was like, okay. But I'm like allergic to my dog. Really allergic to cats. I don't have any cats. I love cats. I really do love cats. And I love dogs too, but I'm not as allergic to dogs as I am to cats. Like, I'm really allergic to cats. Well, even my dog kind of gets me kind of messed up. And so I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh. And they're like, can't take it. I'm like, oh. They're like, yeah, are you taking allergy meds? I'm like, yeah, I take allergy meds every day. They're just like, stop taking those. So I was like, oh, come on. Still have that one dog. Yep, I still got the German short hair pointer. He's like 3 years old now. He's cute, he's adorable, I love him to an extent. Surgery ain't gonna be that big of a deal, Hero Quest. It's just to fix my hernia and my belly button, so I think everything will be fine, but I've never really been under to go into a surgery, so it's a little nerve-wracking. I'm not a big fan. I don't think anybody is, but yeah. We're trying not to make like too big of a deal. I'm trying to approach this calmly because my anxiety is so bad. I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to go. Like in my head, every time I think about the surgery, I'm just like, I just want to cancel. I was like, screw it, let's cancel it. Find out when I like brushes after using Vallejo thinner. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have a little bit of a sore throat after that one. Yeah, it's supposed to be a robot with 3 little arms are gonna go inside my belly and then zip me up. I'm like, all right. Shouldn't be too bad. But still, just the whole process of it all sucks. I'm just like, ugh, I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do it. But then I don't want it to get worse, so. All these crappy decisions, I tell ya. All right, let's give him like a minute. Yeah, it's a Space Marine surgery. I hope that I wake up and have a gene seed in me. I'll be like, ooh, I'll be like, yeah. Like put me in that little metal tube like Captain America, just come out all yoked and huge, just like, raw. Super fast, super strong, throwing shields around. Yeah, am I gonna be a Primaris? I hope so, dude. Go in, come out, be like, dude, this was awesome. All right, let's see what happened to the wife's stew. I had to put all the vegetables in it though, but. Stew time. Oh. Trying to get this thing. Is it tender? Oh, trust me. I've been making meals all week. It was just today she made a stew. And I don't really particularly care for my wife's cooking. I'm a better chef. But it is nice when it's like, when it comes out good. This turned out all right. Reinforced brushes. You snap them with your fingers, no effort. Everything, but if you make it work, teach her a few pointers. I try. Like, I think she's always in a rush or she gets like sidetracked and then like things get like overcooked. Well, I wish they were overcooked. I think she loses track and then she thinks that things are cooked and they're not. So a lot of her stuff's like undercooked and things like that. I tried. Some of her meals are really good. Like I was teaching her the stew. Stews are really easy. From Space Marine to vegetable, no. It's possible. Dude, if that happens, I'm like, okay, I want to be a Primaris. Put a gene seed in me. Be so freaking awesome. Yeah, crock pot stew. It's like one of the easiest things you can do. But she cubed it all up and got it all going. And I got home and I had to put all the potatoes, carrots, and celery and vegetables in it. Not bad. It is. Like, stews are excellent. She makes a pretty good pot de feu. I mean, she is French, but just didn't really get the cooking aspects of things, you know? Right, pot de feu is really good. This is like the same as another stew. Actually, I think the only difference between a pot de feu and a stew is just wine. Put wine in it, it's a pot de feu. If you don't put wine in it, it's a stew. But I think that's the only difference. Oh, and it's what you put in a pot de feu too. So you put in turnips and whatever that other root. I can't remember what the heck it is. You got carrots, celery, turnips. You put leeks in there, I think, and then you put, I forget what that other root is. Not a rutabaga. It's I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like cream color, like a dirty cream color, I guess. I want to say a daikon, but it's not a daikon radish. It's man, I can't remember. I don't know. I can't remember, but I think that's the only thing that makes a difference between a pot de feu and a stew. Stew is normally like your meat, potatoes, celery, carrots, garlic, onions. All right, pot de feu. It's always making sure you have your wine in there. Now you can put wines in stews too, but kind of like the old American stew. It doesn't have wine. You put freaking whiskey in it. Parsnips, thank you. Oh my gosh, I couldn't think of what the heck it was. That parsnips, yeah, for a pot de feu. Pot de feu takes parsnips. Yep. Pot de feu, yep. Parsnips. Yep. That's what you need. Parsnips are not bad. Turnips, on the other hand, I could probably skip without having a turnip. You know what the worst part is? Well, parsnips taste way better than turnips. I don't like turnips. You eat turnips if you're starving. Yeah, turnips, you gotta like throw them at a wall for like 2 hours to soften them. You gotta boil them for like 50 days to soften them. Turnips. Yeah, you'll eat whatever turns up. Turnips. Yep. You know what, Hero Quest? That was very clever. That is probably 100% true with a turnip. You're like, what are you digging for? Whatever turn up. Oh, like whatever turns up. And then there's this root. You think it's edible? I'm starving. Let's eat it. It's edible. I didn't get sick from it. What are we calling it? A turnip. Ha! 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 Yeah. Dude, smart, clever. Yep. That's totally what a turnip is. That is, a turnip is whatever turns up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. 1,000 yeses. I'm starving. You eat whatever turns up. Yeah. Yep. Well, now you know that you were able to eat a turnip. Because, poor Irish, man. They were starving through those famines. Eating everything. Anything they could possibly eat that doesn't make them sick. They had such a horrible famine. Such a horrible famine. Got some Christmas lights going. I need like a little blow up. I need something. Because I can't put up anything because I'm going to be out for... They don't want me like lifting heavy stuff for 6 weeks. Are we having a discussion about Great Famine? Yeah. I was just talking about the turnips. I'm not a turnip. I don't like turnips. Parsnips are okay. Turnips are not okay. Turnips suck. They're edible, but not my choice of root vegetables. But you know that you had a horrible famine when you're not even being able to grow potatoes. And normally you can grow potatoes anywhere. Anywhere. And if potatoes don't grow, and the only thing you got is a turnip. Ugh. I mean, you have to. You're starving. It probably tasted like Swiss cheese. Like you're just like, oh my God, it's something to eat. I can only imagine. I mean, granted, I don't think we'll ever have one in a long period of time. Hopefully. Because, like, famines bring out the worst of everybody. Beets scare me. They taste good. Like, I don't mind a beet at all. It's just the scary aftermath. I'll be like, oh my God, I did eat beets. Oh my God, yeah, okay. So I didn't know if I had to go to the hospital. You gotta write that down if you eat beets. You can't turn up your nose at them. Sweet potatoes are excellent. They're great. Orange sweet potatoes or yams, yeah. Yeah, so it's like you have like a sweet potato, which is actually like a sweet potato, and then you got the orange one that is a yam, right? Or what we call yams. Oh, dude, it's everything. You're like, oh my God, I gotta go to the hospital. Even peels? Yes. Toasted marshmallows? Absolutely. You make a sweet potato casserole with toasted marshmallows. Seen people do them with maple sugar or brown sugar. I put brown sugar in mine and then top it off with marshmallows. I like my stuff so sweet, it makes my cavities hurt. Like, it has to be so sweet that my teeth hurt. And I'm like, oh, this is perfect. It's perfect. Oh, dude, asparagus makes everything stink, dude. I love asparagus, too. Yeah, so sweet potato casserole, I normally do, it's like your yams, like your orange ones, orange sweet potatoes. And I bake them in the oven until they're soft. Like at like 400, like I just bake the crap out of them until they're just sweating sugar, right? And then you scoop them all up, you blend it in, you blend them until it's like a mashed potatoes. Then normally I put like a big gob of butter in there, and then I put, I don't know, say like I make like 4 sweet potatoes. Gives me like a good sized bowl. I have 4 big giant sweet potatoes. And then a gob of butter, and then I put probably like a quarter cup, half a cup of brown sugar in there. Or you can do like a quarter cup of brown sugar, quarter cup of white sugar, either or. And then you blend that in there, and then you put it all in a glass tray. And then I normally put a bunch of marshmallows all on top of it, like roll them all up, put them in the oven, and then have the broil, and then have them toasted on the top there. Then you scoop them all out, and they're just super good. We're gonna say, Marine, you gotta get your freaking airbrush up and running. You're gonna smoke through those Marines. And still sweet potatoes on the side. Yep, it's still sweet potatoes on the side. Sweet potato fries are great, yeah. On occasion. Like, I'm not a big fries of sweet potatoes. I'd rather just have like a big baked one. Just putting green on it still. Man. Dipping sauce. Okay, I can see that with the right dipping sauce. Oh, your team pumpkin pie too? Pecan, yeah, like pecans are that's my favorite pie. Yeah, like pecan pies. Oh my God, I love those. I love it. I make pecan pies like all the time. Stop talking food, damn it. I know. Like pecan pies, my favorite. I like doing that with you can put like whipped cream on it, which I can't have whipped cream. So I have to revert to my very best friend of all things. And I put a thin layer of peanut butter right on top of it. Oh, so good. So good. If I could get away with it, I'd put chocolate on top of it too. So you have like peanut butter. So it's like a Reese's peanut butter pecan pie. But I can't have chocolate. I can't have milk chocolate. I'm wondering if I should use a bittersweet chocolate. Oh, Nutella might be excellent on that. Oh, it's good. I vouch for the peanut butter. That one's super good. I put peanut butter right on top of mine. Because I wanted to make it into a Reese's peanut butter cup. Because I'm like, nothing be better than a Reese's peanut butter pecan cup. I think that'd be just so good. So yeah, I'll make a pecan pie, and then when I slice them out, I'll put a little lather of peanut butter on the top of it. It's really good. Like, it's really sweet. It's like a Reese's peanut butter cup to me without the milk chocolate. I'm wondering if I should make like a dark chocolate and then put a dark chocolate on there and see if I can eat a dark chocolate. Hey, well, now I'm just hungry. I just finished eating my dinner, so I'm good. I can talk about food. But I'm going to have to make a pecan pie. Maybe I'll make a pecan pie this weekend. And I'll show you guys. The peanut butter on top. Oh, Choking to death. Emergency water. Cream pies are good, but I can't have cream pies anymore. I love cream pies. Painting in a pie, yeah. That's what I was thinking too, Sarah Elizabeth. Like, it probably turned into like a freaking Snickers bar. Like a dark chocolate Snickers bar. Oh man, if you drizzled a little bit of caramel on top of that thing too, and then like peanut butter, caramel, and then dark chocolate, it'd be a Snickers bar. You're just missing the nougat, but that's sweet enough. Like, oh, a nougat pie. I make great nougat. Like, nougat is awesome. Nougat. I make great. Oh, I don't know, but that sounds amazing. Chainsaws attached to firstborns? The chainsaws go on the... Aren't they the bayonets? Do they have chainswords? I thought it was a little sword thing that goes on the tip of the gun. Is that still classified as a chainsaw when they put the thing on the little blade on the tip of the gun? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Mark IIIs. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to check, because all I knew is I thought they were just the bayonet chainsaws that go onto the bolt guns. But then I could be wrong. Well, I'm looking to see where the hell I did with my Mark IIIs. But they don't. None of them have like an actual chainsword. They just have the little blades that go on the tip of the bolter. Mark 6, and they have bayonets on the bolters, not chain. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of, the Mark 6. With 20 chain swords? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. But they're just a sword, there's no hand on them, right? No, HeroQuest, you're right. It's the Mark 6, because my Mark 6s have the bayonet chain swords that are on the bolters. So they have like, if they're chain swords with no hand grips on them. Yeah, there's no hands on the grips. I wonder if they all attach to the side of their hips then. Oh, they attach on the back? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Holy smokes, you got 20 chain swords? Watch, you're going to put it on the horse heresy thing, and then the freaking people are going to come out there and you're like, this is why you love kid bashing so much. So you got to take like a hand off of this thing and put it on this thing and cut it and put it and drill it and put it. I'm like, oh, this is a chainsword. Wear them like skis. Nah, like they're supposed to, like they're going on their back, like it either attaches to the backpack or on their back, or they attach to their hip. Oh, they get combi flamers and chain swords? Oh, that's cool. That'll work great for your Sallies. That'll work great for your Sallies. Wrong color. A little dark golden brown. Let's finish the teeth and stuff on this thing. Kind of all over the place today, guys. Not being able to think straight. Where the commander has it attached to his hip. Mark 8 though, I thought. I could only tell by the helmets, I think. Yeah, like Beakies are 6. Mark 3s. Mark 3s have like the medieval helmets. Like they're knight helmets, and they have like all the little, I don't know, the little trim around their helmets and shit like that. It's just kind of like that. Those would be your Mark 3s. Because I think, did they go Mark 7? See, the thing is, Mark 7 and Mark 8, I don't know if they had those. I think they just went right to 10. Like, I thought it went like Mark 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure about a Mark 7. And then it just goes Mark 10. They're just like, we're just going to skip 3 of them or 2 of them or something. Like, I don't think there's a Mark 9. And I'm not sure if there's a Mark 8. There may be a Mark 7, but they just go like straight to 10. And maybe 8 and 9 are actually stormtroopers. Like, technically, like, actual, like, Star Wars. So that's why, like, GW had to go, like, okay, we're going Mark 10. Because maybe in somewhere in the sublines of Star Wars, there were Mark 7s or Mark 7, 8, or 9s or something like that, and then GW couldn't use them. So they're just like, okay, fine, we're just going to have to go Mark 10 or something. Yeah, the new figures are the Mark 10s. Yeah, they're the Primaris Marines now. Those are the Mark 10s. Now, unless like Gravis armor is a Mark also. And that's another one that I'm not 100% sure. Preparations A through G have failed. We shall commence with preparation H. Like, Sans helmet. You need late night pie delivery? I make excellent pecan pies. I love my pecan pies. So yeah, I was on my Switch for a little bit, like the Nintendo Switch. And they have like a bunch of old games like oh, sorry. I'm gonna be sneezing like every 20 minutes, it feels like. I was on there and I'm like looking for a game that was like on the Nintendo, like the NES. And I can't remember what the heck the name is. And I think I was trying to look it up, but I don't know if I like was looking it up right. But I felt like it was like an adventure. It was an adventure game. And you were a knight. You were a knight, and I swear that like you threw like like wooden stakes, and there was like bats and like vampires and zombies and stuff. And is it Ghosts and Goblins? Gosh, it might be Ghosts and Goblins. I'm like looking for this game because I enjoyed playing the hell out of it when I was a kid. Is it Ghosts and Goblins? Yep, that's it. Ah, thank you. Can I get Ghosts and Goblins on the Switch? From the grave, watch your nostalgia, a completely reimagined storybook world unravel before your eyes. So they got Resurrection. Castlevania. Oh yeah, Castlevania is a great game too. Notoriously difficult platform. Yes. And they do have it. Oh, you had a lance. That's what you were doing. You were killing him with a lance. And it is on the Switch. Ah, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Can't believe that game's $10. Are you kidding me? It should be like $3. Oh, that was on the Super Nintendo. That was Demon's Crest. Gargoyle Quest. Oh, that's another one. Huh. Okay. All right. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins was on the NES. And then you had a Super Nintendo, and then that was the Super Ghosts and Goblins. I remember playing that. And then you had a Goblin Crest. That was on Super Nintendo. But I was looking for the one, I'm like, what's the one where you're like throwing stakes or something like that? And I'm like, no, you were like throwing like a lance. Like you were throwing a lance. Yeah, the Super Ghosts and Ghouls and Ghosts, or whatever it is. Is it Super Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins? I don't remember. But yeah. And then yeah, that was the one I was looking for. There is another one too. And I'm trying to think what the hell that one's called too on the NES. It was an adventure game, but it seemed like you were a first person and the map was like really big and it had like a big dragon if you got too far out of the out of the way a dragon would come. You had to like fight a dragon. It was a very convoluted game. But I was a kid and I didn't understand the game, and now I kind of want to play the game now as being an adult. Chrono Trigger is great. I love that game too. This little Christmas trickster blowing everything up. Yep. What's up, Retheus? Ghouls and Ghosts is the second. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is the third, technically. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to believe it was like a first person. God, was it text-based? I don't know. I felt like... I don't know. It just felt like everything was super vast, and you would just like walk like forever, and then like things would pop up. And then you would go in, and it was like a slightly like an RPG afterwards. And I was thinking that it was a D&D game at first, but I wasn't 100% sure if it was a D&D game. I think it was like some magic and swords. It could be Shadowgate. Wasn't there something called like Swords and Magic, or Magic and Swords, or Magic and Leather Gloves, or Leather Gloves and Lotion, or they had some weird games. Is it Wizards and Warriors? Could be Wizards and Warriors. Huh. Rubber gloves and Vaseline. I say I like how they were, man. They were just... They're like a bad combo, yeah. Oh, it was something like that. They had some weird games. I think we went to the wrong game shop, Mom. That's funny. They went to the wrong game shop. Yeah, my bad. Like, I've been like... Yeah, like, Atari had some crazy games. Like, I still have the old, like, it was, I stole it. Well, not really stole it. Like, all my older siblings left the house. And then one day when I left the house, I was coming back. My dad is, like, notorious of, like, throwing all your crap away. And it was just by chance and by dumb luck, I came to my parents' house, and then there was like this big old box by the trash can. My dad was like, I'm throwing stuff away, I'm cleaning out closets, and he does obnoxious things. Like, he never cleans out his garage in his entire life, but he'll clean out everybody else's rooms, you know, by chance. And there was like this big box there, and I opened it, and I'm like, holy crap, this is the Coleco and the Atari and the Coleco console set and all the games. There's like 300 games. Like, I got at least 300 of these games, the cartridges. And I was like, you're gonna throw this away? Like, reading Dad to Right. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? So like, I grabbed them all and I put them in my truck, because it was my sister, my eldest sister, and my eldest brother, and they had the Coleco. They had the Coleco, and it had like everything. I have like the racing steering wheel and the gas pedals and everything else. I even have like the little shifter that you can have, and then the weird, like, the rectangle remote looking thing that has like all your like digits here and a little joystick on the top. Yeah, I think my eldest brother was having a heart attack because he was asking my dad about it like years ago. And then he was asking my older brother, so I have an eldest brother. My eldest brother was asking my older brother, like, do you have the Coleco and Atari? Because Dad said he threw everything away. And my older brother was like, no, I don't have it. And then he told me, and I was like, I got it, because I rolled up on the house, and he literally had it sitting right by the trash can. And I was like, what the hell are you throwing away? And I was like, oh my God, this is the Coleco and Atari stuff. And all the games, like 300 cartridges. Yeah, the eldest sister. I only have one sister, and she's the eldest of all of us. Eldest brother, older brother, myself, and younger brother. There's 5 of us in total. And ColecoVision, yeah, Space Panic is excellent. Like, I love. Give me my pecan pie and a Coleco. Now I need to go on a hunt to find an old tube TV with like the vinyl. Like, that's what I need, because I don't, our TVs are too fancy. We can't play the Coleco and Atari on there. So I need to get the old vinyl tube TV. I need to see if I can find one that still works. Praise be the American dream. So I'm on a hunt to try to find one of those old TVs. Oh, with all wood panels? That'd be, yeah. Like, you're talking about like the big tube TV, and it actually has like the whole like console. Like, it has like the whole like bottom cabinet that's hooked to it. So it's like the tube TV has the wood cabinet that like sucks it all in and has like the big old console things. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta try to track one down and see if I can find one that actually works. Normally they all should work unless you like dropped it from a balcony or something. But yeah, because they're all like, minimum is 300 pounds. Yeah, it's like a 5 feet wide yeah, it's like a huge cabinet, but the tube TV was built into it. Yeah, and it was like a 27-inch TV, but it's on this big old huge entertainment center. Yeah, I had like 2 adapters that I was trying to adapt to the new TV, but the new TV still wouldn't really play it. So I figured if I can get like a tube TV, and I should be able to find them. Shoot, I bet Amazon probably has them. They probably still make those TVs. Yeah, and you were the remote, you were there changing the big old knob on it. And then putting all the tin foil on all the antennas. And then you're like moving those things around to try to get the station on. You're just like rolling that thing around. It's like an old tachometer that's on there or something like that. Like you can get radio waves, and also if like plutonium was in the air or whatnot, it would sit there and ring on you. But yeah, so I'm like after one of those old tube TVs. I'm trying to find one. And they're like good knobs too. Not like the knobs that we have nowadays where they like glide when you're twisting them. Like these ones are like clunk, 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 clunk. He only had like friggin' like 6 things on that thing. It was like tink, 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 tink. Even your volume had like that, like it looked like there was like a peg that was like hitting like the gears or something like that. When you turned up the volume, it was like, you know, it had like sound when you're turning those, when you're turning the dial. Yeah, Nokia quality. I know, they'll like pay me to take it away. That'd be awesome. I need to just look. We got so many boomers here. They must have their tube TV. I just have to like. I'll have to probably do my local like Facebook marketplace and see if anybody has like a working tube TV. They're just like, take it away, please. Dragon. It could be Dragon Quest. Let me see. Yeah, I'm like, I just remember playing it as a kid and I didn't understand it. Like, and I know it's like real easy when you're an adult, like what to do, but when I was a kid and when I was playing it, like it was kind of like an open world kind of deal too. And I think you had like a compass to tell you like which directions you're supposed to go. And then you'll just like go and it looks just like flat, like a flat ground and be like green, like you're running on grass or whatever. And then you're just going and then I feel like you like hit something and then you go into this like RPG fighting or whatever it is. And what were we thinking of? I don't know if it was a Dragon Quest though. No, it's not Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest had the same thing as, or Dragon Warrior had the same thing as like Final Fantasy. Yeah, like it's not Dragon Quest. It has to be like, what is it? Magic and. It's not Magic and Mayhem. Is it Magic and Swords? Or maybe it's Swords and Magic? Swords and Magic? NES? Dungeon Magic? Dungeon Magic, Sword of the Elements? Ooh, that kind of looks like it. See, I told you, they have like weird names on everything. Dungeon Magic? NES? I think that's possibly it. It looks familiar, like the game looks familiar, like the cover looks. Is it Might and Magic? Ooh, maybe it's Might and Magic. Like this looks relative. Could be Might and Magic, huh? Yes. Might and Magic? Nah, this. Oh, I think I remember this game too. Yeah, this is the text to fight. Sort of. It's not that one. So it's not Might and Magic. I think it's Dungeon. I think it's Dungeon Magic. NES. Are you serious? It's only a 10-minute playthrough? This is one, but I still don't think this is the right one. It might be. Nope, it is. Yes. There is the open world outside the castle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, it's the dungeon magic, the sort of element. Yes. Okay. There's dungeon magic NES on the Switch. Directly on Switch eShop as part of Nintendo Classic service. Is it directly on the shop? You can play via emulations on the modded Switches. But physical NES cards of the original hardware and find similar dungeon crawling RPG experience like Dungeons and Ether and Minecraft Dungeon and Switch eShop, Outcast Dungeon. Okay. Alright. So I'm probably gonna have to bust out the old freaking NES. Yeah, so Dungeon Magic's pretty cool because you'll start going and then you like run into like, yeah, it showed snakes and stuff and I was like, yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, of course, dude. I love the cartridges. I still love them. Snakes? Why did it have to be snakes? Oh, Indiana Jones. I think that was on the Atari or the Coleco. I think it was on the Atari. The Indiana Jones game. I think it was awesome. I love the Indiana Jones game on the freaking Atari. Like all the original old movies. Pitfall on Atari, yeah. And then get like E.T. That was a ridiculous, stupid game. The arcade game was awesome for the Temple of Doom. Frogger was excellent. I love Frogger. And technically, that sucker's still like stupid hard too. Like some of those games are still like stupid hard. Like stupid hard. How is this all watery now? What the hell? What did I do? The stream's educating you? Or video game, oh, bunch of golden oldies here. Loving my video games. Paint's coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. There's the warbling voices clips from the movie, yes. Guard the pie. Yes. Yeah. I was just thinking I wanted to play Ghosts and Goblins. That was the other one. Castlevania is excellent. Old school like Ninja Gaiden. We're like just the noises that it makes where you're like climbing up the wall. You're like what the original freaking Grand Theft Auto was. You were just in this car that has like machine guns on the front of it. And you were just trying not to hit other cars. It's like Fast and Furious. I'm painting foxes and red Gobbo and Merry Grinchin to you. May the Nurgle not find out. That was a good one there, paint. Yeah, I was talking about some old video games. And the only reason why it kind of like brought to my attention because on Steam, I finally saw the Secrets of Mana was on sale, and I was able to pick that up. And I'm like, you know what? I really like those old RPG games like that and Final Fantasy and all those. I feel like I want to replay all of those again. But it's been 100 years since I played them, so it would be kind of cool to try to do it again. And Merle going as well. That's nice. That's nice. I'd like to have some rye whiskey. That'd be nice. And then I was talking about like old NESs, like the Ghouls and Goblins or Ghosts and Goblins. Press fans, we had a painted mini exchange this month. I can't reveal yet what I painted, but it was a blast. Can't wait to see what I get. Like a Secret Santa exchange. Oh, that's cool. Gyromite is a good warm-up game on NES, so don't try to play it with Rob the Robot. I could never get him to do it right. Just use 2 controllers. Just use the 2 controllers for Gyromite. I like to do that in Paperboy. Like, I like Paperboy a lot. Freaking game is ridiculous. Like when you're like flying by and you can hit the dog. You're like, like boop, boop, boop. We gotta knock all the windows out and stuff. Most points in the mailbox, but it was always fun hitting those. The red and blue smashers? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, never enough practice to get good. In the arcade, you had actual bike handlebar controllers. Now that was tough. Man, I don't even remember Paperboy in the arcade. But that would have been awesome with like actual handlebars. I think it was like the same for like Punch Out. At the arcade, didn't you have like boxing gloves that you would have to like hold on and like some form of like shift for playing box out, like you were actually supposed to duck and actually hit with right, you know, the left and right and left and right. Like you were supposed to be able to dodge with it, like it was supposed to have like a motion. Wasn't it like Punch Out? Wasn't that Mike Tyson's Punch Out? Sega Genesis version was pretty close to the actual arcade game. Cartoon at the time. Oh. Right. No, they couldn't pay him. They couldn't pay his copyright to use him. So they had to actually remove him because of that. Yeah, they couldn't afford to keep him. So he was like heavyweight, and I think when he was a heavyweight champion, and then when Punch Out came out, it was something that was worked with his manager at the time. And then when he fired his manager, when he got like Don King, and I think Don King was using Punch Out for like promotion dealios or whatever. And then once Tyson was trying to get his funds back or whatever, he was like, you need to pay me for my copyright, you know, for utilizing my name and stuff. And they couldn't afford him, so they actually had to remove Mike Tyson. Yeah, it's Mr. Dream. Yeah. Buster Douglas, because he just won. I believe so, yes. But they had like just funny names for like all the guys. Their Super Nintendo games? Oh, that sucks. Well, the one thing that like killed me more than anything was how the boxes that the cartridges came in, how much those things are worth more than the stupid cartridge. Like, the cartridge is no big deal, but like the actual case, like the box that the actual cartridge came in, how much those things were. I'm like, you can't believe it. Like, can't believe when you get games like that and you just threw those things away. Yeah, it was just like, oh my gosh, you kidding me? Like, that's the thing that's worth more than anything else. It's kind of like the same thing with like the... Yeah, like the clamshells that Sega Genesis had. Yeah, the Nintendos were like throwaway boxes. Like, who would ever keep those boxes? But if you were one that was like those hoarders back in the day that kept those stinking things, those things were worth a fortune. Like, even if they're just like flattened out, like, you know, but still like a whole box, but like flattened out or whatever, they're still just like worth a fortune. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I would never dream that that was. But it was like the same thing with like the Star Wars action figures back in the day and stuff. Like, the action figure, yeah, it's kind of like they do have like good value to them. But like the card, like the card stock that was on them, those are worth more than anything. Like all the art card stocks, like those things are worth more than the stinking action figure. Yeah, it's just a super rare because those are all the things that got thrown away. It was the dangest thing. So we have all the Lego boxes. Yeah, exactly. Transformer booklets. Like a puzzle box, true. I just would have never believed it. The stupid boxes. Yeah, nowadays all the stuff's just digital. Yeah. Yeah, just print it out and shove it in the box. My friend's hoarding Legos because it's more stable investment than bonds. Lego investing is not a lie. Exactly. No, you're absolutely true. I know people that actually literally collect Legos. Like a lot of like the limited Lego stuff. Star Wars, like all the Black Label Legos or whatever the heck they're called. Yes. And then it's funny, but they say like you gotta learn to let them go too, so you can't just hold on to a bunch of Legos. So they'll like buy Legos, like limited Lego sets or whatever that come out, and then they'll hold them for like 2 or 3 years, and you can sell them for like double or triple the value that they were. Yeah, buy low, sell high. Yeah, because you're like going around, they're buying them at like full face value at whatever store they're going to, and then they're holding them for like 2, 3 years, and then they're selling them like brand new in the box. And then there's like this huge like valuation on Legos. It's crazy. And I think that's just because of what Legos do for retiring. So they're pulling that whole like better format than Beanie Babies did, you know, like they're like retiring these things, so it's collecting value over these. Won't my brick have the same value than 10% of world currency? It can be, yes. And it's crazy how valuable those things are. But then also, it's getting ridiculous how expensive Legos are. Bunch of ABS plastic. Just expensive plastic. Look like it's doing it. Looks like it's doing it. I think that's working. Well, I think it's like the people that are looking for like those super rare was the one that got lost in the ocean. But I think you got to be over in like Sweden or something like that. Like, is it Sweden? Norway? I don't know. Norway, up in that area. Yeah, it's like on a beach where a cargo ship, like, yeah, I think it's like the container fell off of the ship. And there's like 2 or 3 of those containers that fell off had like some of the rarest Legos that you can find. Like they were just like these weird Lego shaped things. I have no idea. But yeah, people are like combing the sands just to try to find these things. Because I guess it started washing up on shore. Because I guess the thing broke and fell off and opened up. And all the Lego stuff came out of it. And then they're working their way up the shores, so people were able to find it. And I guess one was like this like black octopus or something like that. Sounds like a conspiracy. It probably is. Sounds like a conspiracy. I think it is, but I think like there are like these weird animal Legos. And I guess like the rarest one is like this black octopus looking one. And I guess a kid found it on the beach miraculously. I washed up, but I think that thing's like the most expensive. It's like worth like, I can't say it's in the mill, but I guess it has to be up in the few thousands. Have them eaten by fish, yeah. Pirates trying to get the treasure, yeah. People scuba diving just to try to find Lego bits. Yeah, plus you found it on the freaking beach. Oh, that kid has a good life. Yeah, yeah. He was just like, look what I found. Like, he came around, he's like, look what I found. And then they're like, finding out, like, that's one of the Lego pieces that fell off the cargo ship. I guess it was supposed to be some limited thing that they were shipping to something like Europe or whatever. And I don't know, it was like kind of collect all the animals or whatever. And that they got dunked into the ocean and lost forever. And people are starting to somewhat turn up because I guess they are washing up on shore. Man plans, God laughs. It's pretty nutty, dude. I sat there, I was like, man, that's kind of cool, I guess, to come across that. I guess that'd be more like One Piece and stuff, and coming across a devil fruit, you know. There's many, but not that many, you know. Well, it's just so strange, like, nowadays, like, look how far we are in, like, the future of times of, like, the conquistadors, and still people finding wrecked ships with gold in them. Like, it's crazy. Like, they're still, like, finding, like, sunken, destroyed ships with, like, literally gold in them still. I'm just like, this is unbelievable. Like, I can't believe people can still find these things. Like, you think that everybody had that, like, all swept up by now. You're like trying to put clothes, and he took the freaking Legos. They're getting smart, man. They're getting smart. They know they don't have any serial numbers on those freaking Legos. Like taking digital devices and stuff, they kind of have some work of a serial number and stuff. So if you have proof that you have the serial number of things, then it's easier to get tracked and get in trouble. But if you steal a bunch of Legos, no, it's hard to get it traced back. No way to recover it back then. Yeah, but it's just like, look how many years have gone by. And like, I was reading these articles of like, they just recently found this other sunken ship over at like, I don't know if it's like the Bahamas or a Fiji island or something, but they were like, they found another sunken ship and it was just loaded full. Like, it was like 10 pounds worth of gold. I'm like, of gold bullions. Is that what they call them? Bullions? Some booty. I don't know. So his brain wasn't completely gone where he's like, Legos. Why did you steal all these Legos? I'm like, Lego sells, man. Lego sells. We'll be pipe deep here pretty soon. I think I've played with this little smoke trail long enough. Oh, looks pretty good. It's sizzling. "12 years past, still fuming." I know. I know. We would just cover it in cotton or something. Oh, what are we talking about now? You're curious of how you'd handle it? Oh, smoke trail on the dynamite? Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I think I'm kind of digging it. I think that'll work just fine. I like delicious cotton candy. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, cotton candy. See, the thing is, I can't complain about cotton candy because I actually have like a commercial grade freaking cotton candy machine. That's how much I love cotton candy. So whenever I'm feeling in the spirits of making loads of cotton candy, I'll fire that thing up and sit there, whoa, making all this cotton candy. Ah, I do love cotton candy. I loved it so much, I was tired of going to places to go get cotton candy. Like places I don't want to go to. Like I do not want to go into, I don't want to go into Chuck E. Cheese just to get cotton candy. Like my boy's like 13 years old. He doesn't care much about Chuck E. Cheese stuff now. But I like going because I like the cotton candy. And so he doesn't like going because he doesn't like playing any of the arcade things. And then what other place where I was at and they had cotton candy? But it was another thing. Like going to like fairs and whatnot. And I'm like, I don't want to go to these things. Like, I just want to have my own cotton candy machine. I can just make cotton candy whenever I want. So then I went and got this cotton candy machine, which takes up a lot of space, and it's hard to put it anywhere, so I'm always wheeling it around all over the place. It still needs one thing, though. It needs the big bubble cover. That's like the one thing that I wish I had for it. Because if I had the bubble cover, then I don't have to worry about going outside to run it, you know, because it's just open. So I have to run it outside. I need the big bubble cover, but the bubble cover is almost as much as the whole stinking thing. Looks like dryer lamp was so yummy. Absolutely. Yeah, like getting it at the carnival and stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to go. Yeah, you can make it black smoke. Nothing wrong with making it black smoke. Ah, so I think I'm going to make a pecan pie tomorrow and cotton candy. That sounds like a great idea. That sounds awesome. Like really, really awesome. All right, let's get some more of this Gobbo brown. Gobby brown. Well, I probably need to do a second coat on the silver with the blue gray. For a start. They're just like little bits on this dude, so. Any ice smoothie in the machine? In the house? No, I don't have an ice smoothie. I don't have one that makes Slurpee. I'm not a big fan of Slurpees. A Millie Gobby Brown? Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the hell is that color? It wasn't Dobby Brown. Yeah, it's a Gobby Brown. And I have a Dobby Brown. But I don't have a Millie Gobby Brown. No, I was thinking of getting, it's expensive. Like, it's the most expensive one that I want to get. But I want to get a funnel cake maker. But those things are like, I think they're like $800 or $900 for a funnel cake maker. So it's quite a investment to get a funnel cake. Where Deadpool is acting like Bob Ross? No, I don't think I've seen that. For my uncultured mouth? No, not a nice smoothie. I'm not a big fan of my son loves like the Slurpees or the slushies. But yeah, I don't have one of those. Class one with a huge pan, yeah, those ones would be good too. So we're doing some like kettle corn out of those. It's hilarious. I'll make sure to try to watch that. That sounds awesome. But the funnel cake is the one that I'm like, some funnel cake. Those are the ones where you have to go to the carnival or the fair or stuff like that. Yeah, kettle corn, like, yeah, kettle corn. I know, like, the fair food is freaking terrible, but I do love funnel cakes. So when we're doing cooking streams, I can do that any day, babe. I'm like not the best of cooks, but I can make some pretty good desserts, though. I am pretty good with desserts. That's all thanks to all my grandma recipes. I like they're really good. Like when I make like pistachio nougat, and I roll them up like they're big like rolled up the nougats. And then I roll them in pistachios. Oh, I love pistachios. So roll those suckers in pistachios. Oh, I could eat those until I'm sick. Yeah, the fried sticks of butter. Pistachios are like the best. You'll be down for a cooking stream? Watch how I make my divinities. making divinity. My sweet meringue pies, my pecan pies with peanut butter. We'll try the dark chocolate because I think that'll be really good too. Divinity is divine, yeah. Cheesecake brownies, that sounds awesome. Like, I make great vegan desserts. Like, I got good brownie, like I got, well, not brownies, but like fudge. Like, I got a good fudge recipe, peanut brittle. These all came from my grandma. My grandma made like great freaking desserts. So like peanut brittle, divinity, her fudge. Like her fudge could be just plain fudge, or you can make like the Rocky Road fudge, where you would have like the peanuts. But then I replace peanuts with pistachios because I love pistachios so much. And pistachios and fudge actually don't taste that bad at all. I really like it. So normally instead of peanuts, I'd put pistachios and then the little tiny marshmallows in there. Wrong kind of dessert there, guys. What else? And then the peanut brittle is really good too. Caramel popcorn. I love caramel popcorns. Oh, you don't like fudge? You're like, oh, I hate fudge. Ah. Oh. Everybody loves when you make it. Ugh, but yeah, cheesecake brownies sound like ridiculous too. Ugh. All these things sound amazing. I make awesome creme brulees. I make really good creme brulees. And immediately sold out. That's awesome. Homemade eggnog or caramel corn. Yeah, like caramel corn's pretty easy to make. So I haven't tried making caramel with fake butter. I wonder if it'll work. I'll have to try. Everything always requires like freaking real butter. But I gotta see if I can actually do it with fake butter. I'll have to attempt it. Because then like I'll make like caramel chews. Cowtails, I guess is what you would call those ones with the caramel. And then you'll roll them. Make excellent Scotch kisses. I like that. That's just taking caramel and pouring them over top of marshmallows. And then you just roll them in powdered sugar. And then that's how you make like Scotch kisses. Like the See's candy. That's kind of like my revert to, like, I get See's candy and I'm like, oh, these are good. And then I'm like, I think I can make them better. Yeah, it's like margarine's not the same, but you could try. Yeah, I would have to try to mess around with that to see if I can actually get without using butter. Yeah, it's just super expensive to buy and super cheap to make. Play paint tube on cap with mixed paint. Now deep blue is everywhere. Oh no, Nemo, I'm sorry. It ruined the store-bought eggnog for him? Yeah, it's easy. Oh, white chocolate covered popcorn? She calls crack? Yes. Yeah, heavy whipping cream's like the best go. We used to love cowtails? Yeah, like making cowtails. Rum and the nutmeg? Yeah. Homemade egg McMuffins with fried bologna ruin McDonald's for you? Oh, yeah. I love fried bologna. You made 4 batches of it? Four batches. All right, let's get the highlights on these things. Right now, so I'm using the bold titanium white to get the etchings in first. Crackers, Cheez-Its, goldfish, oyster crackers, a metric ton of butter. You can use plant-based. I've tried it, and ranch seasoning mix. Oh, currently eating some actually. There you go. Titanium white. Sorry, I have to. Absolutely. That is Bob's Ross. Always in that titanium white. Sorry, he starts all his paintings. That watered down, friggin' super liquid white that he had. Which I think you can buy the Bob Ross. Nope, I'm not gonna do white on that. All right, we're halfway there. Like, do I break out the wheel and crash into everything? What the heck can you talk about it, please? Yeah, please do. Is it general chat? Okay, I'll take a look at it. Alright, we're gonna work on the silver. And I'm using the graphite gray. Come on. Gotta come off my brush somehow. That was too heavy. Gotta get into the white again. Got it a little better. All right, back to the gray. A bit better. Beat the devil out of that brush. Yeah, you got it. Have a good night. All right, you take care, Hero Quest. I appreciate you coming in now, man. These minis won't paint themselves. That's right. All right, you got some really good progress on the storm, boys. That's good. Okay. A bit of gold. Like I said, not a whole lot to get this thing going here. Now you got these little bullets. Whatever the heck you want to call these things. now he has like this, he has little ornaments. And technically he only has like a single ornament. And then for his Woodstock gun, we're gonna actually use secret weapon stuff. I haven't used it in like 100 years, so. We're gonna use dark wood. It's just like a small little spot we gotta use it anyway, so. Perfect. And then we'll follow suit with some handle wood. And then we're going to use weathered wood. And like I said, this dude just has just literally, like, honestly, like too much going on here. Then I'm just gonna add the light stuff in there. The little Christmas ornament that's hanging from his ear. I'm thinking that we should have it like I feel like if I do it red, it might look a little off. We'll use purple. How about that? Ooh, maybe we'll magenta it. magenta. Where the hell did my magenta go? There's dark magenta. Alright, well, we're gonna have to switch over to purple because I don't know where my magenta went. I don't know where any of my colors went, actually, to be honest. That's purple. What's this one? That's plum. And where did the dark purple go? Oh, it's right here. How in the heck did I have that? I'm gonna try to get all my paints back up on the rack again. What a pain, what a pain, what a pain. I think I might have to do the antifreeze thing and have a cart. Try to save some De Niro's up to put the little waterfall thing. Maybe we gotta just touch it with white. Something like that. Does it look like an ornament? I think it looks like an ornament. Okay. Now this dude can kind of hang out on his own little stand here. I think we'll put him right on here. So, your fetching looks pretty good. I wonder if we can do some more on this green though. I'll try to do that. mistake. Not a happy one. There we go. Perfect. No. We're listening to Big Daka, and there's Gretchen who wanted to be boss, and this Minnie totally get his energy unless he came across Off-Hawk Blackhawk. I don't know. But yeah. The Gretchens are pretty boss themselves. He's probably the boss of the bosses of them. The Gobbo is probably the boss of all the Gretchen. He's the only one that can do stuff like this. All the other ones, you get stuck in little killicans and stuff. Or they get beat up by Rutherford or whatever his name is. I like him. He looks good. I don't think I really need to do much more. Let's see. We'll go a little bit more bold titanium red. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. It's a great red. Yeah, another thing I gotta do tomorrow is watch that. He's the one that calls the shoots. He's the one that calls all the shooters. He's the shot caller here. Yeah, a lot better having a little bit more extra red on here. So yeah, my son wants to watch the new Five Nights at Freddy's. I guess there's a second movie that came out just now. And so tomorrow I gotta watch the first one. I don't even know what the hell's going on here. It's like I know Five Nights at Freddy is a video game, but I'm gonna have to actually watch the first one because I have no idea. Not a clue. Hey, making too many mistakes, definitely time for bed. I get you. I know that feeling all too well. All too well. All right. Now the red's a little bit more emphasized a little bit. I like it. He's a cool little Gobbo. One of ours kick up the brown a little bit. You out of here? All right, you have a good evening. Get some rest. Got about another hour. Let's play around with this leather a little bit more. I want to play around. I want to play around with the leather. Just gonna come out with some leather brown. All right. And then I want some poopy earth. Good luck on Tuesday. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, if I don't catch you guys on Sunday, I might not be streaming the whole next week because Tuesday's when I go in for surgery, so I don't know exactly how I'm going to feel for Friday or that Sunday next week. So if I don't see you guys on Sunday, then I probably won't see you for the week after. Just depends on how I feel. If it's not that bad, then I'll probably roll with Friday, but if it's bad, then we might have to hold off until the following week. But yeah, thank you. I'm open for super fast, quick recovery. I need Wolverine powers. That'd be kind of a cool thing too. I wouldn't mind having that either. Like, oh, sorry, sir. You know, you were losing too much blood. We got to give you a transfusion, but we didn't realize that it was one of a secret mission, secret dealio blood that we gave you, and now you got Wolverine powers. I'll be like, all right. I can handle that. So it's either I come out as a Space Marine, come out like Wolverine. Like being Deadpool would kind of suck because you would just smell like death. Like all the time. You'd just be a stinky convention BO all the time. Oof. Wolf, wolf, wolf on that. Perfect little Gobbo. I like it. All right, bro, I'm gonna put him off to the side for a bit because we gotta start working on this base of ridiculousness. I guess we're gonna have to work on paint this thing. Gonna need a little coal black. I guess I'll change the satchel up a little bit. So the satchel can be a different color than his coat. I'm gonna take the burnt red from AK, mix it with the coal black. Now I'm gonna get a true red black here. Burnt chocolate black. And we gotta paint his little satchel here. I'm just glad it's Friday. It has been a rough week. I'm glad it's over. I know next week's probably going to be rougher, but I take them as they come. Yeah, it'll be the for last stream before the surgery. It'll be Sunday because it'll be on Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday morning. So I figured that I'm probably gonna need at least 3 days or so. So I maybe the Sunday after. Just kind of wait and see how I feel after I get the surgery done. I don't know if it's gonna be terrible or. Something that I could walk away from. I'm running out of palette space here. I just hope it'll be not terrible. Not too bad, hopefully. Yeah, this Sunday, yeah. I stream on Sundays. They're in the afternoon, so it'll be kind of early evening for you over there across the pond. Well, I guess it won't be early evening. It would be kind of late night because you're kind of like early morning when I'm streaming. So this one will be probably on your time. It's probably what, 8 or 9 o'clock at night. So if I start here at 12, and it's 3, and it's like 8 o'clock, and if I start at 12, I think like England is like 8 hours. So if you got to go probably another hour or so. When I come back, maybe the following Saturday. I'll have to find out to see how well I do because I go on Tuesday for my surgery. So I think Friday might be too soon. So maybe a Sunday if I'm feeling up for it. Sleepy is approaching me. Okay, build habit. Whenever I see you, I start paint. I will be proud. Well, I'm glad. Glad that you see that saying on the stream and you're like, I gotta get some stuff done. Which is excellent. It doesn't matter where you're at around the world, you get to actually get the hobby together, which is awesome. Always fun getting stuff done. It's always fun. A little satchel. Now we got to make all the little fun things in it. Yeah, it could be. It's hard getting motivation to get things done. The one thing I'm going to start lacking on motivation is working on this big old Black Forge miniature. This thing is huge, man. That is one big miniature. Holy smokes. We might use the fancy airbrush on that one since there's just so much stuff on that thing. The things I get myself into, man. Like, that thing is massive. Oh my gosh. I'm painting like little tiny dudes. And then this thing's freaking, I mean, just the wolf. Like, just the wolf itself is just big. Just ridiculous. But it sure goes together really nice, though. Okay. All right, we played around with the satchel long enough. Let's work on all the rest of the fun stuff here. Right, let's start getting all our block fills on this thing so we can kind of start determining what's what here. Add the little shingles. Pull out the dark gray blue somewhere. Yep, right here. Woof. Thick. Yeah, mostly that's why the stream is so quiet. Everybody's busy painting. Working on stuff, getting things done. What's up, series? Like, not me. Like, I'm not up, dude. I'm down. I'm down. Okay. Let's do this dark crimson. I know it's a gloss, but it's a great color. I wish I had this color in matte, my typical pro acrylic color, but it only comes in gloss. But it is an awesome color. You're wrapped up painting, you're just busy drinking. Nothing wrong with that. All right, anyone shots with me? Sipping. I'm a sipper, not a shooter. Shit and booze. No, I get 6 a.m. I don't care no more. Ah, okay. 9 hours out. 9 hours difference. Crazy. It's a great color, but it's super shiny. We need to add more to it. I'm looking. Looking. Keep on looking. Keep looking, not finding anything. Red oxide. Trying to find it. It's getting a little overspray of the gold on that thing. Starting to cover up the dealio here. This will somewhat give me my brick look. Take some of that dark crimson. Take the red oxide. Okay. A little bit more red oxide in this. Probably should work with a smaller brush, would have probably been better. But I'm getting lazy. I gotta go get the plinth and I need to clean it up and get it primed. I'm trying to think if I need other things primed. Trying to think like, oh, I'm not sure what, I need to prime that big statue, but that big statue, I'm not starting on that until the new year. So I got 8 months of working on that thing. Oh, hey now. Don't you dare run away from me. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work just fine. What's up, Francoise? How you doing? We're asking same question every hour when somehow brush flick off the off the table. Heck yeah! I drop everything. Everything rolls off. Things go around. Paint's missing. Always blame the paint goblins for those. We've been working on soul stones. Nice. When your hands just decides you want to grip that, yeah. Like, no, don't. How dare you? Only guess why my neighbors think there are rats in the walls. My neighbors are varmin. Well, there were one of my hands, yeah. Oh my goodness. Got about 30 minutes left on the clock. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Some gray blue. Oh, the Shrike? Shrike's a great model. Shrike is a great model. I don't think he'll be terrible. I didn't think I had too hard of a time with him. He's an excellent piece. Excellent piece to paint. Raven Guard got some of the best posed pieces. Yeah, it is. Shrike is an excellent model. But most of the Raven Guard models are excellent. Like all their character models and stuff like that, they look excellent. They're posed great. Always hanging on something. Pretty nice, and there's a learning curve for smaller models. Yeah, have you been doing nights for some time? Adjusting yourself down to smaller miniatures can get you a little bit. I can agree with that. We just finished all my nights, and then we went back to small minis. There's a little bit of a different nuance there. And Anthony and Sean, is that the other Raven Guard, the new chapter master? Because he's a cool model too. Yeah, that one's, that's awesome. That's an awesome looking piece there. I like the Raven Guard models. They look good. They all do. Yeah, it's like super sexy. Yeah, it's a great piece. That is a great piece. Bedtime for you, Dragoon? All right. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. You go get some rest. And hopefully maybe catch you on Sunday. Oh, you don't like the hood on the head? Still, it's like such a good posed piece, though. All around, I think that piece is really nice. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a leak. First leak of the day, or the night. Got this because I got the backdrop. So it's kind of an awfully long backdrop, but I think we could probably play around with this thing for quite some time. So here's the thing with the backdrop, right? And then we'll have this piece. Should be able to fit right on there. So we got plenty of space. And then little Gobbo. Goes on there like that. So it's not a half bad one. Yeah, that'll be a good size. And then we can paint the background. I have to sand this one so he's all ready to go, but gotta sand this thing up and then prime it and then we'll be good to go, but it's not bad. These are awesome 3D printed backdrops or just regular plinths in general. Okay. Next, we are gonna do more snow. We gotta do more snow, but I don't know. We'll worry about all the little gifts inside there. I know it's crazy. It has a whole bunch of stuff. It has like little Christmas lights out here. That's a cool little base. I'll try to get the snow looking something like snow. Like, how am I ever gonna trick the eyeballs on this one? Some UV stuff? Yeah, we probably can do that. I was thinking about adding some more snow to the dealio, but we'll try it out. I think maybe the best thing to do is, actually the best snow effect is secret weapons is glass. It's like shaved glass. and resin. Looks so good. It looks good. It's like glass dust. Shiny is where the dog is. Oh, my music stops. I think it's somewhat looking like snow anyways. I think going with that blue-gray worked out really well. The blue-gray works. Little Gobbo is pretty cool too. I think he turned out pretty well as well. Let's do a little bit more. Oh, actually, you know what? I got a perfect color for this. White blue. They already made a signature series. That does look like snow, right? Like maybe I don't have to do much of anything to it. But we could. I believe I still have some more of it. Is the secret weapons snow effect. Yeah, it looks good, right? Yeah, little Gobbo looks pretty good. So we just gotta get this cool little base. Then I got the backdrop plinth. I just need to sand it, get this thing all smooth, and then this is where he'll sit on. And then we got something that would paint on the back here. It'll turn out good. It'll turn out good. I wonder if I should hit this with a... Yeah. Made that decision already. I'm actually using a GW dry brush. Because I'm still a big fan of chisel brushes, so... Yeah, he kind of went by a little quicker than I expected. I thought I would be working on him for some time. I need some asbestos. I need asbestos to bring back the good old times. Authenticity. That's hilarious. As long as I just don't inhale it, right? Well, well, so far I've been actually liking the GW dry brush. It's been actually keeping its shape. It's surprising. already did the dark gray on the shingles. Yeah, like the GW dry brush is not that bad. The Army Painter ones go bad in like after one use. You know what? I need to change this. It's gonna be too much of the same. We gotta change it up. Yeah, I know exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna make wood shingles. If I got freaking room on this palette, I only got like 10 minutes, so how about we just block fill and see what we can get. But we're gonna make them wood shingles instead of that. Because otherwise, you're not gonna tell the difference between like concrete shingles and snow. It's just gonna all look freaking the same. All your dry brushes? Yeah, I got all the other dry brushes, I think, of the GW brushes. They all came in the magazines. Yeah, no, so that's not what was happening. So it was just a drop of Donna War? Or another updated thing for Total War? Strawberry shaped sponges. And whole interaction with stuff with shady till she understands what I want to do. Shape, size, angles. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so they just brought the Nagash thing for Total War. Brown shingles, much better. Okay. By the way, Lions is back. You're gonna buy it just for lore. I need Lionel Johnson. Ooh, I am gassing out. At least there's only a couple minutes left. I actually did a whole session this time. Last time I died. I couldn't even begin to even think about Tuesday. That was horrible. Oh, okay. There's only one shield of the Emperor. Bring in a paranoid shield. Mr. Paranoid Johnson. Yeah, definitely like wood shingles. Wood shingles is where it's at. And then I gotta take that light umber. I'm gonna take some of that bright ivory. And this one here. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Paint sometimes just wants to come off the brush and sometimes it just doesn't. On his right hand of Gilliman and his left is Dante. And me lying at the end of the Son of Forest. Can't wait for the reunion. They fallen and are risen, fog is in the air. You're like, I'm overexcited. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. It's great. Yeah, the forest in the lion, or the lion in the forest. Son of Forest, yeah. That one, that was a great book. But I don't know exactly where they're at, lore-wise, where they're at right now. I'm not sure if Lionel Johnson has actually met Rabute Gilliman just yet. Rabute Gilliman yet. Oh shoot! Really? Is that time? Is that time to be done? We did great, guys. Like, I actually got a lot further than I expected. Pretty impressive. Now we get him. Yeah. And that's what. Close. You're getting close. Yeah, well, late for me, and yeah, it's like you're just starting your morning. Alrighty, guys. It's good. It's all good. We did good stuff. Got a lot of things done. It was good. Now I gotta get this thing ready. So this is the next thing I gotta do, is sand it all up, get it all nice and smooth, give it a prime the big monster. That I gotta get a shout out to Emperor's Hobby for excellent print on this thing. This thing was awesome. So anyways, guys, let's go ahead and close up shop. All right, thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the follows, the raids, coming and just hanging. I really do appreciate it here on Twitch. I do also dual stream from here and on YouTube. So if you guys are seeing me on YouTube, thank you so much. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate that if you guys can. Try to work on that side quest, going to 500. Main quest is 1,000, but side quest is about 500. If we can get to that point, I'd really do need the support on that end as well. So if you guys do give me a subscribe over there, thank you so much. I really do. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can use go over to my Discord, !Discord. My sponsor affiliate links are over there. Use the links, use the discount codes as much as you like. Save on those hobby dollars, and also it helps me out as well with the sponsors. So I do appreciate that as well. You can also go over to my eBay store, !eBay. It's on my Discord and over here on a shout out too. Pretty much everything that I paint on the stream goes over to my eBay store, so you're more than welcome to go check that out. Anything that gets sold on eBay, it gets funneled back into the stream, so this is another way to support the stream as well. I do appreciate that tremendously, so thank you guys if you guys are buying over onto eBay. So that there is supposed to bring in more so I can update some equipment and everything, and I wanted to make some better like YouTube videos besides just live streaming and like tutorials and stuff. I actually like to go a little bit more in depth in things. I wanted to start making still motions and stuff like that, so all that requires more stuff, more time and everything else. So yeah, so anything that I can get, I do appreciate, so thank you. eBay, what else? The YouTube thing's already there, and then my socials, !Socials. I think I might do that big old beast for Black Forge Games. I might do another recordings of videos and start putting those out there on Instagram and all my socials and stuff. So make sure you guys come over and give me a follow over there. Other than that, guys, that's pretty much it for my spiel. I really do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me tonight. It's always a lot of fun, especially painting on this little Gobbo. We're getting close. We'll see how far we get on Sunday, but I gotta make sure I get things all prepped up for that backdrop, because we're gonna be painting a bunch of stuff on that backdrop as well. So, dude, got the Sunday stream, so I'll be up and going there. Let's go over on my Twitch, refresh myself, see what we got going. Let's go over to 46 and 2. It's been a while since I've been over there. So let's try that. Okay, over on Twitch, I'm rating over to 46 and 2. And unfortunately over there on YouTube, there's nothing I could do. I wish they had something where I could pass on to somebody else that's live streaming on YouTube. Unfortunately, when I end, you will end right when that happens. Maybe YouTube will actually get something together and hire like a single individual that'll actually like make something like that. Would be great. But we just got to wait and see. Other than that, thank you guys. Let's go over to 46 and 2 and see what he is up to and what he's painting on. He says that he's working on Corn Bros. So I like the sound of that. I love World Eater Love. So let's go over there and see what he's up to. Other than that, guys, thanks you so much for coming and hanging out. I'll catch you on Sunday. If I don't catch you on Sunday, I might not catch you until the following Sunday, but I'll keep you guys posted and updated on the Discord after my surgery on Tuesday. So we'll see how that goes. Other than that, guys, take care. I'll see you next time.